There we go. I peeked.
We're all live?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Welcome, everybody, to another one, Lightborn, where we play periodically. We have changed our day to Tuesday now, as you can very evidently tell. But we will be trying to move back to the weekly schedule as it was before because, frankly, we can't get enough D&D.
Honestly.
How are you fellas today?
Great.
Good. Surviving.
Just living,
Yeah. Day by day.
I feel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready to die in the stinky sewers of Old Waterdeep?
No.
Sorry, Shroud.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Wonderful. I'm
Yes.
glad you have accepted your fate. So, without any further ado, let's roll some dice for some recapping.
I got a
man.
10. You'll have to open the original to read that better. Sorry, it's so
Resized everything.
dim.
I got a 7.
I got
5.
a 2.
Hey, that means I read it, right?
That means you read your own writing.
Great.
That's funny.
Dearest mother, never again will I underestimate the rat folk. I'm going to be honest. I was not ready for what I would have to give to be able to fight them. There were large ones with skulls where you could see their brains. They weakened your mind and made you beat up your allies. Luckily, we were able to defeat them, but I never want to see them again. We made our way further down, and it's going to come as a shock to you, but there are even bigger rats. We accidentally let one smell us, and we had to hide. Luckily, all the training you put me through was able to keep us safe. I knew I wouldn't let you down. We made our way back here to town, where we're going to heal up. P.S. I made them give me my letter back because I had to tell you that we bathed with a snowy owl, and one of my companions was able to best him in a contest of strength, sorry.
So now,
Wait,
oh,
do you have it open? The recap?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Can you read me the first word of every line?
I don't see any of them.
shut up, Brandon. I hate you.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
And then you don't have to read the PS.
I bathed contest. Very nice.
Wow. Did we just get rickrolled in the
We did
most
on our
subtle
own
way possible?
TV stream by one of our
Holy
You
shit.
son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
All right. With that, we find ourselves freshly delved into the sewers, dark, dank, mysterious, and a little frightening. In this darkness, travelers have been picking and choosing a tunnel here or there, but mostly not having much choice as grates and destruction of rubble and things like that have made their path more or less straight. And they find themselves now at the entrance of what seems to be a room of some sort, behind bent and claw-scarred grating that is torn asunder, large enough for them to fit through. If everybody wants to go to Owlbear Rodeo.
Is that the
So
link?
we can, yes, I'll give you a link right now.
Thank you.
For what it's worth, when we first got down here, because of how dark it is, Auburn would have summoned the manifestation of his awakened spellbook, which
Cool.
takes the form of a colleague and companion that he refuses to acknowledge that he has any kind of good feelings towards Amelia, but he doesn't realize it nor refuses to acknowledge it. But this time, because we're in the sewers, thematically, if you're okay with this, she's going to come out with like a plague doctor's map.
Sure.
Down here. Yeah.
Sure.
She's just kind of like sitting around because she also sheds the manifested mind sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So y'all can't see very much.
I can't see anything.
Look on the bottom left of. There should be like one open space. And if you don't see anything? Let me refresh. Can you see it now?
Let me refresh. Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful.
No, I can't see anything.
Did you refresh again?
Oh, yep, it just took a second. There's the thing.
Wonderful.
Okay.
So, you guys, I'm certain, have light and things like that, but I'm going to be revealing things in a very, not like super specific, but you are not going to be able to, unless you'd like to make your own map, you're not going to be able to see everything. You're only going to be able to see where you're in and maybe like the last square that you were in, okay? Because it's, you know, like pitch darkness. So, all right. Wait for our resident druid to get back. There we go. There you go.
It me a long time ago.
Nice. That's awesome.
It's grid paper, so yeah.
Does it have grid paper?
Yeah, it's all grid paper.
Oh, that's so sick. All right. So you find yourself, you know, this little area right here was where those bent and broken, claw, you know, covered, grated hole is, and you can see just a little ways into the room. You can also see. So let's do it in blue. This right here. All right. What would you all like to do? You are in this dungeon.
Not really, though. I can look at this, lads.
Why?
So scary, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you're the lead.
You're scared?
I know. Just a little bit.
You?
Alright, don't, if you're gonna take that tone with me, then I...
Listen, man, I know.
And then I'm gonna step out.
Belly of, okay.
You step into maybe like, you know, a half inch to an inch of water. That is, it's not like as disgusting as you would assume being in the sewers. It's definitely brackish and maybe a slight smell, but you've been in the sewers for a little while now, so, you know, maybe your scent has gotten used to this. But, the light, what color is the light? Is it blue?
Yeah, I figured in my head it was always going to be Cortana colored.
Oh, so like a purplish, like bluish?
Yeah, purplish blue, yeah.
Okay. As the wake of your footsteps kind of move out, the ripples of water get reflected off by this bluish light and kind of bounce off the walls a little bit around you. And you see in front of you this, like, you know, little blue area right here. There are grates. It's really more of a like a prison cell, rods of metal that lead up to about a 15-foot ceiling, and they seem to have holes in the bottom of them as if they were to like retract in some way.
So that's that blue section there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna step up to it and see if I can see as much as I can what's past it, and just kind of investigate the grates, whether it's just a mechanism or lever that we're just missing to gain access or something.
I'm gonna stay right behind him.
So you definitely see kind of very vaguely into this area because your light doesn't shine too far, so you're kind of seeing like this bit right here. But it just seems to be, more water, not really much detail. It's just, walls, the ceiling, and that's really it.
So why is the light so limited? Is it like...
Well, his is only 10 foot, is a 10-foot radius.
Oh, got it. What if we light a torch? Are we uncomfortable with that?
I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm asking them in character. Hey, you guys want to light a torch? I can't really see down here very well.
1 second. I'll do whatever we decide as a group.
My only issue is if it's a little too bright, we'd be an easy target, or they'd see us coming.
But I'm guessing they can see in the dark, so if we don't have a light, we're just at a disadvantage, and we can't see at all.
I mean, that's fair. We're bound to run into them anyways. Sure, we'll light one up.
I mean, and I like... Let me see. I think I might actually have something that would... I think this is something we talked about me getting.
And then I'm just going to, while Cascade does that, just gently inch forward maybe like 2 squares there. Just to
Candle of the Deep.
Realizing...
I'm just going to bring a Candle of the Deep out that can't be extinguished by water.
Sure.
And I'll just bring that out. So it's just a little more, but nothing so bright that it's going to, like, illuminate down the hallway unless we get close.
Sure.
At that point.
Yeah, just helping out.
Yeah.
Where are you, Mr.
I'm right behind.
I just moved 2 squares to the right. Oh.
Or Cascade, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay like right behind Rhea. So actually,
okay.
Brandon, since can somebody give you guys control of my character so I can keep track of the map and the...
You should be able to... They should be able to move.
I can just move. Yeah, so you're just gonna stay behind.
I'll stay behind Rhea, yeah.
Oh no, he's gone! We lost Cascade!
Is that a wall on the left? Yes, okay. And then a blue barrier. And another.
Go ahead and roll a perception check as you kind of walk down this hallway.
Who?
Everybody.
Perception.
It's pretty easy to see.
7.
0.
0?
26.
Okay. So the two up front, they're paying attention to, like, the water. Is something going to come out of that? Is, like, what's up beyond the shadows? Like, what's going on here? Whereas Cascade, kind of aloof, always a little bit of a dunderhead sometimes, is kind of like looking around, looking at the ceiling, looking at the walls, and then you notice on the walls there are very deep gashes that are, large claw-like slashes on the sides of the wall.
Do they look like very straight, or
it looks like something is like pulling itself this way.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go, hey, guys, and I'll bring the candle close to it.
Looking at them, do they seem to be going in one direction or both directions?
It's kind of, it's mostly going like one direction, but there are a couple going the other way as well.
Sure, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, something to look forward to then. Keep an eye keep an eye on the water. There's something to head towards as the water's pretty still, so we should at least see the ripple. Just like we're making the ripple.
Yes.
Alright, onwards.
Move your characters.
Go about there.
Oh my god. Much to keep track of. Ah, fuck. Can I have the door as a reference point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, would it be safe to assume if you don't say anything and you reveal something, we can keep going?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then, move up to there. Maybe seeing something out of the corner of my eye.
There are definitely, there's like more bars here. You can tell. And then, you see at the very edge of your vision, there's like the start of a staircase right here.
And that's a wall on the
Which
north
way?
edge, right?
Towards the edge, just scroll, zoom out or scroll further to the right.
So which way should we head?
Oh, you're. What's behind these bars?
You can't really see much. Your vision doesn't go like super far, but it seems like now that you've seen these kind of claw marks, you see even more kind of on this particular section. It's like it's very heavily clawed, as if roll an investigation check.
Investigation
16.
with a +8, 12.
So with the 16, as he kind of like moves his Amelia light, her plague doctor mask, kind of like looking around. You see on the bars that he's pushing towards, there's hair, like greasy, kind of like matted lumps of hair that have been at some point pulled off of something.
Anybody?
Looks humanoid.
It does not.
Doesn't look humanoid. I lied.
I was gonna say, I know a decent amount about medicine, and I've seen wounds and shit, but I don't know what that's from.
Sorry, I was just reading something. I just wanted to confirm. This, I know, I think this leads back to the other side of that gate you were just at. Is this just a room? Like, is there a wall to the north? Is this just a large room?
Oh yeah, there's a wall to the north. There's no wall over here. It keeps going.
Sorry, where again?
Here.
So, yeah, so
okay.
it's just,
Okay.
So this is a wall.
That's a continuing hallway, feasibly.
How far can she go? And I'm just gonna say, just watch over me real quick, and then I'm gonna send out my little mini Amelia, because she can go up to about 300 feet away from me. She has dark vision, and can hear and see, and can telepathically share what it sees and hears with me.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to, from here, just to confirm my suspicion, I'm going to just use this, send it like down this way. Just
Sure.
to kind of keep its eyes out, eyes and ears open.
So
That's me.
what?
That's where I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
Watching.
Let me see here. You see a large sleeping creature as Amelia turns around the corner. Its giant, thick tail cut off, maybe about 2 or 3 feet past its start, corded and grotesque. You also see ragged fur that has been stitched together in odd ways, and its entire form rises and falls in this kind of consistent breathing. It seems to be asleep.
Okay, that's a big creature.
Shh.
I was saying that it was me. I wasn't saying that as my character. And I'm gonna relay that.
That's a big bitch.
That's a big bitch.
One of those large, that giant rat thing we saw is sleeping just down this hallway.
So avoid it then, yeah.
Ideally, I'm just gonna push it further on, and then I'm just gonna inch forward just to. Again, this is just purely confirming what Auburn's theory is about the other gate. That's it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you move here, that'll go ahead and... Well, you do indeed confirm that the other gate is over here.
Okay. Once that's confirmed, then she'll be on me. She'll just come back. She'll be with me and share my space or whatever. I'm like, right. So it seems like these two gates lead to the sleeping thing. Let's go the other way.
Sounds good to me.
And then before we get to the stairs, I just want to see and reveal this section on the hallway.
And there seems to be another grate over this way.
All right. Up.
Yeah, that seems to be the only way.
And up we go. Level 2. Get ready, Glenn.
Can I see that again real fast? Sorry, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. There we go. It was just that top side I was 4. Whew. Cool.
I can slow down a little bit, Glenn, on sneaking.
Totally fine.
Or you're good. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just needed a second. I'm good to go.
So at the top of these stairs, you see a rather large door. It is dry up here. I mean, as dry as it might be in a very wet area. But there's, some lichen on the walls and things like that. As it kind of apparently has grown kind of as far down the stairs, maybe like to right here. As far down as like the water might feasibly rise, right? And up here, you see a door with what seems to be like a metal plaque on it, as well as 3 mechanisms on the right side. You also see below those mechanisms 1 lever.
Now, what are the chances if we pull on that lever? Now just open up all of these gates, and then a giant thing will come after us.
Sounds entirely plausible.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and try and investigate as to what these mechanisms might be and what they might do.
They're kind of like it's almost like a cog, but like instead of having the ridges of a cog, it's just like a slice in it, and all of them are faced. The slice is pointing to the right on all of them. Slice goes about halfway in, and as you kind of manipulate them, they're very hard stuck. But it seems that it has something to do with some sort of mechanical thing.
Oh, machines? That's your thing, right?
Not particularly. Freya, would you like to pull the lever? At least that way I won't be responsible for our death.
Just tell me which one.
This big one right here.
I pull it. I try to. I go up to it, put my clawed hand, and pull.
Roll a strength check.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 10.
10? Okay. It is rusted, so it's like you pull it and you kind of like, and it gets looser and looser, and then eventually with like the smell of rust and pieces of fragmented metal that have like kind of almost sealed together, you pull it out of the way and it just clink upwards, and from there you hear clang, 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 as if something has opened very harshly, back in the direction that you came. You also hear a echoing through the area, and you might have a guess as to what that is.
What do you suppose that is?
I'm not sure, really.
I think I might know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I might know too.
we got a pretty good idea. I don't know why I went to backdoor. Yeah, we've got a pretty good idea.
So shall we ready weapons? Please? I don't want to be here.
Yes. But I'm assuming that has not opened this door, or like seemed to have done anything to the actual door. Okay.
It has not.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh, real quick on my staff.
You do so.
Hang on, give me one second. Okay, yeah, we'll just, I've got my brass knuckles on, and I'm just gonna creep down the stairs as slowly and sneakily as possible to kind of survey the impending situation.
Okay. Where are you guys?
Following very closely behind him.
Yep. Okay.
Sneakily. Stealthily.
Stealthily. All right, everybody rolled stealth checks.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's my favorite check because it's a -1 with advantage.
22.
Nice.
10.
7.
10
And a 7.
and 7.
Yeah. So
You
good.
hear. And you start to hear what sounds like and screech along from the direction of that creature.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
No.
I mean, just ready, I guess, right?
Yeah,
We
I'm
step out
going
and get
to...
an open space. I'd rather not be stuck in a corner against it.
Yeah. While we do that, like, I'm gonna go like there, because I remember there's a hallway there. I'm gonna cast a spell in preparation.
Wait, where'd you go?
If that is okay.
Let me.
Into the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I have to switch between tools to make stuff happen. That is still locked, it seems.
What about the one over here?
You cannot quite see all the way into what it reveals. You can't see much beyond it. But so I'm going to have everybody. I'm going to have one of you roll initiative. Because it's going to be you guys moving as a group. If you'd like to fight, then we'll roll individual initiatives. But as of right now, it's going to be you and then this creature that is apparently hunting you. So who would like to roll initiative?
I get a +4.
Do it.
There you go.
Just 21.
21, okay. And then that was a pretty good initiative, but I don't think... Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
Roll that in dish.
Not quite. So it does go second. So, I'm going to give this to you because I think it's fun. As you move maybe a little bit closer, you see that this creature is squeezing in between the area here, and where that door was, it's like squeezing its form through and pulling itself, and it's in the middle of pulling itself out, and its eyes now kind of like glowing this like lazy green color that trails through the darkness. They kind of like snap in your direction, and it yells once again, and there seems to be something there. So you have, on each of your guys' turns, you can do whatever you want, but your turn is together, right? Does that make sense? You share an initiative. So
wait, are you telling me this thing is like doing the thing from Terminator where it's just kind of like going through the bars? Or is it just managing to, like a cat, squeeze through a small space?
Like a cat, like it did, yeah. Like this is, as it turns out, the same creature that you saw before, and it is indeed like a cat. It's like squeezing its body and all, like very unnaturally. Like a cat can kind of just like get in, right, and squeeze through a little bit with a little wiggle. This thing, it looks like its shoulders dislocating. It looks like its neck is snapped and like turned in an awkward, horrific angle, and its claws are like skewed and pulling itself forward to get to wherever you are. It seems as though, because this little hallway is so small, it's taking a lot more time to move, so that is good to note.
So that gate hasn't lifted, and the one behind us hasn't lifted, but we heard something lift.
No, this gate has lifted. The one that he's coming through?
Okay, yeah. So it's... Okay, now I understand.
Yeah, the one behind you has not.
Oh.
Okay. Time out. What do you guys think? We could attempt to run away. I think running away would be fine.
But there's nowhere to run.
But I think
he's in our route away.
That's what I'm thinking too. And I think right now it seems like it's counting as difficult terrain, we might have an advantage in terms of him taking time to get out, and we could just lay into the motherfucker.
Get out. And see if he will come to the entrance, so we can just swat him while he can't.
No, like right now. Just start throwing spells into, because he's taking time to come out of that little hallway.
You don't have much time. You have 6 seconds. So.
Do we run or fight?
Never been a fan of running. Just hard.
I don't know where we're going.
I don't think there's anywhere to go.
I think we should fight.
Fight it is, and I'm going to cast a spell and summon something.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm summoning my undead spirit beside me.
Does he get one action and we don't get actions, or we can all have an action?
Yeah, you all have an action simultaneously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's taking the form of a like a sickly looking ghost, like this putrid, like disgusting, like this putrid,
kind of like one of them,
yeah, but like spectral ghost, and it flies. It has a flying speed. It doesn't walk. No, I think it can walk, but yeah, that's what comes up next to me.
Sure.
Yeah, that is my action as I
And we'll just go Auburn, Rhea, Cascade for your guys' turn order. Unless you personally would like to switch that is also fine. But for right now, Auburn, Rhea, Cascade.
So
that's me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. After we take a very short conversation to talk, I am going to move behind Auburn here and and to a firebolt towards the rat.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. You have
Nice.
You have a +2 because he's like not able to dodge, but because he's all squished in between. But let's see. You said a 15?
Yep.
That does hit.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to get paper.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage. All right. It kind of like glances off of him, like it does a scorch, but he doesn't seem to care in any way. And if anything, he just kind of looks more pissed off. And the writhing continues. Cascade.
Okay. I am going to run up the stairs and pull on the lever. One of the other ones. One of the other ones. Because there was like a dial and a lever, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to dial it to another position.
What's your movement speed?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to dash.
But a lever pull is a bonus action, or is a free action. It's a free
so
action.
I'll dash up there using my action to dash, and then I'll interact with that. So whack.
Sure.
See if I can't get one of those other entrances open for us.
So you pull the lever, and you guys see. You guys see, and you hear, and like a froth of blood comes out of this creature. Doesn't stop him, but it definitely is slowing him down. It doesn't seem as though.
Did it work?
And it goes in this like kind of.
Take that as a yes.
Pass, do it again.
Next turn I will. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
That's
cover it
me.
up.
No, I'm just gonna keep doing that, man. Maybe I can use my action to do it twice per round. Like, free action, interaction, second one.
And that's all you guys?
Yeah.
It is going to roll a strength check.
Well, isn't that lady with us?
Lady?
For some reason I was thinking what's-her-face was with us. Or am I crazy?
You're crazy.
Amelia. Okay, good.
I have the awakened
like
spell
you.
book.
Oh!
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
So, you see these things, not meant to fucking stab anybody, but, you know, it definitely did, is, like, jutting into the chest of this creature, and they seem to be, like, rattling with its movement. Its, like, massive bulk is, you know, it's about halfway out, but now it seems to be impaled, and it's going to attempt to roll a strength check to get the fuck out of that. It rolls a natural 20. I shit you not. I have like this little bio die. It's like, it looks like a little bioterrorism. Yeah. So that's the nat 20, and this is, I just want to show off my die, because, you know, why not?
Does it hurt him to get himself out of that situation?
Oh,
he is so...
well, it hurt him to get stabbed, definitely. Okay. You dealt 20 points of damage.
Awesome!
It fucked him up pretty bad. But as he pulls himself, like, the viscera of his stomach, like, you know, starts kind of, you know, revealing itself. It's not totally coming out, but it's like, it's bloody and disgusting, and it doesn't seem to care. it is so eyes on you. It uses about half of its movement to get through the rest of this thing, and then it just screaming, yelling, rushes like full force into your direction. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6. And it is just running at you guys. This behemoth of a rat creature, its teeth giant, mangled and gnarled, its eyes glowing green, streaking, past with magical energy. It just is it's barreling towards you. It's your guys' turn. You're muted, LR.
That means me, correct?
Yes.
So, it is here. Which is, how tall is this thing? Oh, he's not.
It is 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall, ceiling's about 5 feet? 15 feet, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so good, because this form of this summon is not incorporeal, so it can't pass through, but it can fly above. So that's what I'm going to have it do. That's what I'm going to command it. It'll only do that at the end of my turn. And make an attack. For my turn, I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Sure.
So I believe it is 3 illusory duplicates of myself appear in my space.
Nice.
So now there's just a couple of me, 4 of me in total, just hunkered down and just ready to start throwing hands. And I'm gonna kind of rotate
clone
around.
Yeah, clone jutsu.
I'm gonna kind of rotate around to this side. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna just summon one just for now. As a bonus action, I'm going to I can command my spectral mind to go up to about 30 feet, and so I'm just gonna have her about here. I'm about to put up a new token for my spectral mind.
We'll just change her to blue and purple for now.
Thank you. So that's my turn. Following that will be my undead that kind of flies over and positions itself here.
Sure.
And let's see. It's got an aura. This form has an aura. You will have to make a saving throw at the start of... The creature will have to make a saving throw at the start of its turn.
Or else...
You'll find out.
It is important to know. What does it do?
Other than using starts its turn within 5 feet of spirit, must succeed on a con saving throw against my spell save DC or be poisoned until the start of its next.
Gotcha. Okay.
But then otherwise it's just going to make a melee attack, which is, I believe, with my spell modifier. So, I'm going to have to do that. What's my spell attack modifier? Alright. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit?
For 11 slashing damage.
11 slashing? Okay.
Yes.
Nice hit.
And that's it for me.
Sounds good. Oh, I forgot. Actually, let's do this. Sorry, I'm going to reveal a little area right here. Oh, see, the other way. I'm going to reveal a little area right here, and then I'm going to put a note card here to show you guys how much damage you're doing. So you have done 41 damage thus far.
The big 41.
It is, in fact, a very large 41.
Some 41.
Cool. All right. Rhea, what would you like to do?
I am going to cast a spell.
Oh no.
Right.
Here we go.
going to, I don't know if that'll work. I'm going to do Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
And let's see. It's going to be fire. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does definitely hit.
For 11 damage. Might as well just stick with the cantrips. I rolled an 18 on my wild magic die.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and tell us what the 18 does?
No. If I roll a 1 on that.
Natural one, right? Sorry.
You're good. But, guess that's it for me.
All right.
I'm gonna stay. Wait. Let me actually move a little further back. Corner myself, Seems like a good idea.
Yeah. Seems like a fantastic idea. Cascade, it is your turn.
Okay.
You literally just have Cortana as you silly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go here. 6. I move there, and then I'm going to wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Actually, I'm going to use my starry form. So I'm gonna use a wild shape to enter my starry form. Allows me to make an attack as a bonus action every turn. I think it's called astral form, but this is the starry one that I'm choosing.
Sure.
Yeah. So I can make a ranged spell attack when I transform, and this is going to be my normal to hit. Is that 17 to hit?
17 hits.
Okay. That's going to be 11 radiant damage.
Sounds good.
And then similarly, I'm also going to...
Everybody's done 11 damage.
Consistent.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm just going to cast Guiding Bolt at it as well.
Okay.
To hit is going to be a 19 this time, so...
That definitely hits.
Yo, done that, master! Yeah! 12 plus another d6, so 18 more radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it before the start of my next turn has advantage with the mystical light guiding the attack.
As you fire your guiding bolt, it slices a piece of its shoulder, kind of like off, like singes it off, in almost like a lightsaber-esque, or light sword-esque.
Sunblade.
All right. It kind of like sears off the meat of the bone, and it kind of just howls in pain and looks around for its nearest target. High or low, LR? You're muted.
Hi.
Nice. It would roll a Constitution saving throw, but it is in fact immune to poison. So it turns
Even
around.
the poison condition, which usually goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Is it like a different form of poison?
Well,
Like spectral
you can be
poison?
immune to poison, but is it also immune to the condition being poison?
No.
Yeah, because poison
Yes,
damage
so
doesn't constitute an immunity.
It's not poison damage. This is the condition of being poisoned.
Okay. Well, let's roll a
that's-
Constitution check.
I figured they usually go hand in hand. A 15 against my spell save DC, which is 17, so it is poison till the start
It
of
is
its next
poisoned. Oh
Yeah.
shit! You see it like spin around, and it's looking, and it's kind of the aura of your spectral creature kind of boom, at the beginning of its turn, and it looks and kind of, and it just pukes this vile black liquid, and it turns around and takes 2 attacks on this creature that caused it pain.
Just
First attack is an 18.
For your purposes, too, Dungeon Master, I would love it if I have a lot of ways to affect rolls.
Sure.
So don't tell me if it's a hit until I get a chance. I'll try and be on it, but I don't want to know that I can succeed.
For me personally, if you get back and you're like, oh, I say it's a hit, and then you're like, oh yeah, actually, can I do this?
Reaction.
Yeah. If you could just as long as you say it quickly, it's not a big deal to me. But if you say it if I'm like, oh yeah, it hits, and then it does this amount of damage, and they're like, man, that's gonna knock me out. Well, no.
Yeah, okay.
That's a little too far. You see what I'm saying? All right, cool.
18 will hit my.
18 will hit.
Yeah.
I will use my reaction.
Okay. Sure.
To roll a d6 and subtract it, because I did roll woe for the day, so I can subtract it from an attack made against an ally. That is a -4 to the roll.
So a 14?
A 14 will still hit.
What did it mean?
My turn. Wait, hold on. My turn. I am going to use Bend Luck. When another creature you see makes an attack roll or ability check saving throw, you can use your reaction, spend 2 sorcery points, to roll 1d4, and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty.
Ooh. We got a good synergy.
So, I'm not going to roll, because if it met, then...
Yeah, if it met, then it's fine. So it slashes upward at it, and just chunks of this wall, of a pure stone wall, misses on the side here, or gets slashed off. Well, yes, Glenn?
Oh, did it target one of your clones, or you?
It targeted my summon.
Yes,
the first attack.
Sick! So he kept the summon alive.
Out of character, this is still very important, and we'll see why. But carry on, Mystic.
It's going to attack again, and attempt to use its massive, super deformed jaw to bite it and hit it. That is a natural 1. You guys are so fucking lucky. All right, that's its turn. It kind of moves here to kind of block the area. It's holding its arms wide, kind of ignoring the thing that it just missed, to turn around and threaten these multiple creatures apparently that are right in front of it. All right, Oberyn.
This thing is in front of me. Fortunately, it's a cantrip, and this is just a spell save DC, so I don't have to worry about making an attack roll. Let me just check if there's an minimum intelligence required. There is not. I'm going to use Mind Sliver. It has to make a DC 17 intelligence save.
That's probably perfect.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. A DC 17?
Yes.
Okay, if I get a natural 20, I'll get it.
Okay.
I did not. It literally, unless I get a natural 20, it does not succeed. So
that is my action. I'm casting Mind Sliver, and it does 9 psychic damage.
Sheesh.
For my bonus action, I don't particularly have anything, so I'm going to hold my ground.
Mind Sliver also gives a disadvantage on its next attack, correct?
So it's not disadvantage specifically. It is subtracted D4 from the next saving throw it makes before the saving throw specifically. From the next saving throw it makes before the end of its turn. So that's going to be the end of my turn, which means it's my summon's turn, and my summon is going to make an attack.
With advantage.
Not just with advantage. If the target is poisoned, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
My guiding bolt.
Oh right, guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm.
If the target is poisoned, and if this attack hits, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw against my spell save DC or be paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
Jesus
because it's been
Christ.
poisoned. So I'm gonna roll this. Okay, first one was a 4.
I should have saved my
Shit.
reaction for that.
Shit.
Was that
No,
good
it's
for?
fine. It's not gonna hit. I rolled. I'm assuming it's not gonna hit. I rolled a 13.
That does hit.
It's big.
Right.
So
So-
it rolls a Constitution saving throw.
And it's going to take this damage first, which is 5 plus 3, 8 slashing damage, and now it has to make a con saving throw DC 17 minus
D4.
1d4.
I already rolled it. It is a 24.
Sheesh.
Minus 1d4.
Thank you,
Worth
boy.
a shot.
Yeah,
Worth a shot.
it was close.
Wow.
That thing,
Yeah.
Now
I mean,
we know.
as you might be able to tell from its bleeding guts that it just doesn't give a fuck about, and,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, it doesn't care too much about
Yeah, but it's the first time I'm getting to use that combo, so I'm like, this is kind of cool. But yes.
Hey, you almost got him. You almost got him. Speaking of almost got him, he's looking. He's starting to look a little rough. You know, like these attacks, swipes, and searing bolts and things like that. They all are seeming to add up a little bit on this creature.
Right.
I've seen
Also, for what it's worth, the poison condition gives disadvantage on attack rolls and ability check. So it'll clear up at the start of its next turn,
Like,
but it'll have to make another saving throw
Wait.
to see if it stays poisoned or not.
did it have disadvantage on the con saving throw though?
No, just ability checks, not saving throw.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh,
I will
ability.
Interject
Okay.
now.
Yes, yeah. Just for moving forward, because yeah, but yeah, that's it for me. So Ray, you're up there.
All right. I mean, fuck. Right. I am going to try something. I'm going to. It matters more on the creature than anything. It's not anything fancy.
I already
I'm going
love
to
it.
cast Cloud of Daggers right in the middle of the rat.
Nice,
Jeez.
nice.
And so,
it'll just occupy its square.
yeah. So, yeah, it's centered on the rat there. It's going to take 44 damage, and then on the start of its turn, take another 44.
Sure.
So here's the first 44. An 8.
Nice.
And that's going to end my turn because I'm still hiding here.
We'll do the second damage right now, just so we, for the sake of upkeep.
That one is 11.
Nice.
Let's go
Damn.
consistent.
Like
Funnily enough, we got Cortana on the screen. We got Master Chief's number. We're out here, dude.
Oh, we do.
Easy.
All we do now is like I don't know, fucking
The Arbiter. Should pop
yeah,
up
the
there.
Arbiter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, Cascade. Or is that your turn, Ray?
Yep.
All right, Cascade, is your turn.
Cascade bonus action stars. That is a 19.
That hits.
That's another. I know the die, but I don't remember the modifier to it. Excuse me. Game. There it is. Okay, yeah. 12 actually, changing it a little bit. 12 radiant damage on that.
Huge.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and pop another use of what's it called? Guiding bolt, because I can do it because of my starry form. I can do it proficiency amount of times without expending a spell slot per day. So I'm just gonna use another one of those. So another guiding bolt coming on in. I did it. I crit, guys.
Nicey.
I'm gonna roll in D&D Beyond so you guys can see, because this is too many. I don't have that many D6s that I want to get out.
Right. What level did he cast it at?
Just level 1.
Huh.
If I don't specify a higher level, I'm always going to do it at base just so I keep myself on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that I specify when I want to. So yeah, 8d6 rolling. Oh, not 9. Oh.
89.
Oh. 33 radiant damage.
Jesus!
And the next attack against it, before the start of my next turn, a dex attack roll has advantage, and
Right.
That's my turn.
Okay.
So much.
So as this light forms in your hand, you feel a pulse of just boof, extra energy that just, yeah, boom! It blows off a piece of its chest, and its ribs are bleeding and burnt. Black marrow and green Icarus liquid, pouring out of the side and running down, staining the already gray water into an even darker, color. And then as this is happening, a bunch of fucking daggers go and fucking hit it a bunch of times, but it is still up. It is still up.
And it needs to make a saving throw, otherwise it get poisoned again.
Right. It does not have disadvantage.
No, just con saving throw DC 17.
But I will use my reaction this turn to subtract a d6 from it with my woe.
It rolled a 17 and has a +8. It doesn't matter. Sorry.
I expended it. Because I said I did.
I apologize.
It was -4, so it made it.
Yeah, that's great.
Worse.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. You have mirror image. This is the DM being smart, not the creature being smart.
Sure.
But, God, you guys were supposed to be really afraid of this thing.
I am. I still am. Honestly, I still am. Which is why I stacked all these different things.
It's gonna double swipe you.
Getting all the advantages.
Mr. Mirror Image, so it's just gonna slash fucking both of your mirror images.
Wait,
but probably.
Is it officially poison then?
It's not though, because it's only poison for a turn.
Right. So because it started its turn in the aura again.
It just saved from that point. And he tried to subtract 6 from it.
Okay.
Or he tried to subtract 4. It wasn't enough, so he saved. So he's not poisoned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So with disadvantage, that is a 19 to hit.
I believe I have to do something here. Wait.
I think you just subtract a mirror image, don't you?
No. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. So there's still a chance. If I have 3 duplicates, I must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Rolling a d20. I rolled a 10, so 1 duplicate down.
Okay. It will attack again.
Oh, just don't forget, the duplicates do have an armor class and hit points. So if the attack does not supersede the armor class, which is still possible,
thank you for
you can attack them and miss it and not defeat an image.
So for that first, what was the roll on that first attack? 18, 19?
It's a 19.
Yeah, the duplicate's gone. Cool. So let's see if it targets another duplicate after rolling 8 or higher, because I have 2 remaining. My die keeps going. That's an 11. And what is this new attack roll?
It is a 15 to hit.
Yes, that duplicate is also gone. I'm down to 1.
It slashing at through the air. It just seems like frantically frustrated, and more and more like drool of blood and ichor running out of its mouth. And it actually, there's a rule. Let me see here. It is actually going to Sorry. There we go. It's actually going to run this way. So it has a very high movement speed. It runs down that way, so this way.
Opportunity attacks.
Sure.
One from me. I'm just gonna punch the ever-loving shit out of it.
Okay.
I can't, because I don't have Warcaster, I can't cast a cantrip, so I can just punch it, right? Is that correct? Okay. A 10.
A 10 does not hit.
Your summon can too, right?
That's what I was gonna roll for my summon too. So 10 does not hit. 16 hit. Leave 4, 5, 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing damage. Nice.
Yep.
Does it have to do a Constitution check of some sort?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So that was its turn. Would you guys like to pursue it or do something else, or?
Oh, I'm so sorry. LR, one of those attacks should have been made with advantage because of my guiding bolt.
That is true. It would have been his.
Is that okay if he does roll out? I know it was a little late for the billion triggers.
Yeah.
16.
It's not a May. A 16, that would have hit.
For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That killed it. No.
Yeah, it's dead.
That would have been sick.
That would have been cool. It's not quite there. It is looking pretty fucked up. You actually kind of like punch one of its ribs, and its rib cracks inward, and it's like, it just kind of runs backward. It still seems incredibly angry and like,
Sorry, did it run through the pathway that we first came through?
Yes.
And not where it was residing, right?
That is correct. It seems to be able to run through halls about this wide very easily.
Now that we have a brief moment, of respite or whatever, while in front of this thing and doing all of what we were doing, did I notice any kind of regeneration?
Go ahead. You know what? I want you to make an insight check.
Okay. $11.
And also, if you'd like to add any thing to that, if your arcane or your medicine is higher than your insight bonus, you could do that instead and add that to the roll.
That was just a straight die roll, so like my arcana is higher, so that would be a 19 instead.
A 19 instead? Okay. Yeah, because it's like all of those things kind of put together, and you have to have this hunch, right, for the insight. But you looked at it, and you've heard of trolls and stories, right? And you know that if a troll is regenerating, it comes right back. It's regenerating really, really quickly. You can surmise that this thing probably regenerates, but it wasn't actively doing so, like snappy. It was because of just its nature, its abominative form that is stitched together and held together by magic and rage and, some sort of dark energy. You can tell that is probably one of its features, but it will take a little while.
Sure. So I only, Auburn's just trying to figure out whether we should pursue it because it's going to stitch itself back together really quick, or whether we have to buy ourselves some time.
You definitely feel like you borrowed yourself time, but you're not sure how much time.
Sure. And what happened to the bars that Cascade had closed the gate? Did he break through them, or did they just kind of scrape through him and they're still standing and functional?
No, like, so it kind of, he pulled himself, and the bars bent as he pulled himself forward, and it, like, kind of released him. So the top of this gate, I mean, it's broken now because it ran into something, and, like, the mechanism was already kind of fucked up. We'll say you're investigating it. It seems to be broken because the gate isn't even all the way closed upwards. But yeah, it is. You could all feasibly fit through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we just keep moving.
I mean,
You want to hunt it down?
it's going to take a while to recover from that, I'm sure.
Won't ever recover if we just put it out of its misery now. That thing's
Yes,
probably
but we don't
not-
know where it's leading us.
There was a gate there. I can't get through.
Probably went back up to the surface.
Would you say that
You
6
think it
seconds
could
have
do that?
passed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that we were at a com. I would not stop to talk.
Okay.
Are you gonna go?
Yeah, if it takes
Okay.
too long, I'm just wow. Like I'm going. I
Okay.
think it's,
Yeah, go ahead. It's your
I think
turn.
it's stuck at
Yeah.
the back end.
It's your
Okay.
turn.
Then I think at least for me, with fairness, I'll act on my next turn.
Right, exactly.
Because I'm trying to decide what to do.
Yeah, you were trying to, like, defer,
Yeah.
like, okay, can we go this way? You know, like, all that kind of stuff. Rhea, you'll be next, and you can decide what you'd like to do. Okay.
All right, I dashed to there.
You dash to there.
Yeah.
Are you still holding your candle?
No.
Are you... Is your starry form, does that give off some sort of...
I think it does. Could be.
I don't think it specifies that it is. Oh yeah. The form sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius and a dim light for another 10 feet.
Yeah, so you can definitely see that it is... It ran very far, especially considering its size. It is a very fast creature. But it is right there. And you could possibly take some pot shots at it.
Bonus action, start form. That is 28.
That hits.
That is 13 radiant damage.
Nice. All right. It's looking pretty fucking roughed up, man. Like it's on its last leg. Rhea, go ahead.
Alright. I'm going to fly. Just 5 feet in the air.
Okay.
And then move.
Gives you 100 feet of movement, right, if you dash?
I'm hoping this is close enough. I have to... It is. I'm just going to throw a pot shot at it. And firebolt it.
Oh, you have advantage. This is guiding bolt. Oh no, I didn't guiding bolt. I'm sorry. That was not guiding bolt.
Oh,
That was starting
alright.
attack.
Well, either
Sorry.
way, I rolled a 17 first.
Does hit.
Sorry.
Did you use your dash action?
Nope. I just flew 50 feet. That's my limit.
That's so sick.
And then I rolled a 9 for damage.
I did make it 15 feet tall so you can fly.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much damage is that?
9.
9?
Yeah.
Right fucking there, buddy.
And that's it for me.
That's it for you. It's back. You know, now also bleeding. You can still see the ribs sticking out of its side.
It's got 200, doesn't it? Sorry,
It does have exactly 200 health. I increased its health to exactly 200 because I wanted it to be scary, but you guys just fucked this thing up so hard. It's going to stop. And it looks back at you guys, turns around, and charges straight at Cascade. It will roll to hit you.
I will use my reaction to subtract the d6 from the attack roll.
I counterspell its first attack.
Yeah, totally.
It's going to subtract 3 from the attack roll.
Okay.
It might still super fuck me up, but we'll see.
That is a 14 to hit.
Oh, yes.
It hits you?
I have a 13 AC. Yeah.
Praise the maker. Praise the maker. Oh my god. Yes, I get to hit one of you.
Let's go.
All right.
Well, actually, no, I'm just kidding.
No, I say. It has a charge attack. If the rat ogre moves at least 20 feet straight forward toward a target, then hits it with a melee attack on the same turn, it will deal an extra 3d6 damage. So.
Let's go!
You're not gonna die because
But
you
it's
have
gonna
6
fuck me up
health.
real bad.
It's gonna hit you real hard though.
Yeah, you clean yourself, not your boy.
Oh boy.
Big cleany boy. All right. So. 23 points of damage.
Yeesh. Is any of it acid?
No,
Good.
Just-
Dang it.
just the old slashing. It is going to make a second hit. Make a second attack. It's going to attempt to bite the shit out of you. That is a natural 20. On God. I am so stoked right now. Yes!
This is the boss's last stand.
Yeah. He's not going to die. But it does some damage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It deals 24 damage. And that, as it slashes you, and you actually get hit so hard, you fly a couple feet back, and it kind of like bats you in the air down into the ground. It steps forward, and it just crashes in front of you all dead as it hits the ground. There it is.
No, it has 200 hit points. We've still got 2 more hit
It
points.
does, but I think
Yeah.
it's more fun if we do it the other way. There it is. It lies dead in front of you. Do you all?
I'm gonna rush over.
I just down.
Help you up.
No, I
Yeah,
stay
like
down.
help you get propped up. Yeah, like I'll
Yeah.
prop you up against the wall. You were a cast
Ow.
as a reason. I wanted to think a little bit, and then I'm gonna start like. If I don't have any healing spells, I'm gonna just start prestidigitating like just the wounds and just making sure you're cleaning you up a little bit, so that maybe your wound doesn't get infected or.
Oh, I'm trained in
If, you know.
medicine. You're good.
Well, I mean, while you're catching your
appreciate
breath, at
that,
least
yeah.
I just started. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be
You're
okay.
a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know if I can take very many hits. Hopefully the biggest
Oh, I
is
don't-
out front, you know? I don't have much left in the tank.
So do I.
I know it's early in the morning, but I'm basically out.
Are we ready to explore some more?
No, I'm not going further.
Let's get a little somewhere dry. Let's just get back up on those stairs, and then we'll just sit for a bit, catch our breath a little bit, and then we'll press forward. At least we took. Hopefully, there's only one of these things.
Hopefully.
And I'll help. So the idea here is we essentially take a short rest up here by the door because it's drier and yeah.
Sounds
Right.
good to me.
While that's happening, though, I'm going to take sketches of this thing.
Thank God. Roll a perception check.
Yeah. Take sketches of this thing from like its body now and what I remember seeing it first relate to me through my projection and also while fighting it, and then now, and just kind of like depict different stages and make notes, and then I'll roll that check for you now.
Sure.
13, and then we were doing performance for my sketches, and I rolled a 10.
So the sketch is fine. It's a little rough because it's here in the dark. You know, the lighting isn't super great. And as you're trying to like, you know, kind of focus on your sketch a little bit, you start to realize that your initial hunch was in fact correct. This creature seems to be slowly healing.
So I would have heard stories about trolls. To what extent would those stories have been?
Including the thought of fire.
Seeing some of these, because it's a rather large creature, I would have used kind of like the projection to get into different parts and tell me what she's seeing, right? So that I could sketch them out as well. Seeing like the regeneration, I'm just gonna. I don't even have Firebolt. What kind of wizard am I?
You recall that your party member has used Firebolt on it several times.
No, this is the initial panic. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay, you do.
And I'm just gonna like punch its corpse, and then just have some of the fire start to spread.
I'm pretty sure it's already dead.
It's regenerating. Do you mind coming and give me a hand with this? You had fire.
Oh, I go up and punch it. How's that?
I just set it on fire.
Oh, all right.
So, the green blaze alights, and its fur burns away and portions of its skin, but as it lies there, it's still just slowly, very slowly begins creeping through and starting to join together.
Do you have a...
It's not like I said, it's not like a troll where it's like, if there's a gash in a troll, a turn later it's like this, It's more like this kind of slow, ever so slow, and you're not sure how long it would take to become conscious again.
You have a dagger?
I was gonna say it's time for a little bit of experimentation.
Up the nose? You just jiggle it around, scramble it up. But don't have any restraint. I've heard of things, where they mess with the brain and medicine. Not a lot, but you can mess up really easy.
I think that's the darkest thing I've ever heard you say. I'll do that. But I'm also going to do this. Before I do that, I'm curious. I'm going to cut off a finger or a claw, and then I'm going to try different distances and hold it away and see if there's any kind of seeking healing and what that range might be.
There definitely is seeking healing.
Yeah.
It kind of is going towards itself. Kind of. Almost like the high speed of a plant that's moving towards the sun over the course of the day. It's kind of that look of this black acreish blood. But once you move it too far, it just starts going out from the finger and starts reforming very, very slowly this finger. The finger itself does not heal, though.
And the fire seems to have had no effect in stalling it, correct? Okay. I'm gonna try what Cascade suggested, see if that has any effect, and just kind of scramble the brain.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Can I help
Something
him?
I'm moderately good at. 17.
You want to do a help action? Yeah, sure. Roll advantage.
I'm trained in medicine.
23.
23. It would have taken a 20 to get through the skull. Because you punch through it, and it's like punching through like a wood block, basically. Like it's so dense and thick and heavy, it's hard for you to even like manipulate its head. There's so much muscle attached to it, but you kind of fucking boom jam it in there, and you're able to like scramble it, and like its fingers like twitch, and like it kind of has like some twitching in its body.
All
and
9
like
of them.
it lies still. Yeah, all 9 of them, exactly. 9 and a third. As you sit there, its regeneration still continues.
Perfect. I'm going to take a step back and, push whoever's close by just a little bit further back. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
But I'm doing acid damage.
Okay.
Because at this point I'm just testing if there's a specific thing that will stop it.
Oh, wait. What's what are the laws of science in the universe, man?
You just keep testing things until something works.
No, energy can't be created or destroyed. It just kind of is, So there's something power in it. Why don't we open it up, see if there's something that we can take away instead of you burning away your energy on that?
That's fair. I'm still going to try this because this is fun. And
you start melting away portions of this creature, and it's pretty gnarly. It smells really bad when you do it, but the regeneration does continue eventually.
And then I guess we're gonna we just kind of. I'm gonna kind of pull it into this main area, and while we're kind of taking this rest, I'm gonna start getting in there.
You want to take it over here?
Just slowly drag it over, to this area.
What's your carrying capacity?
I'm not.
200 pounds, 250 pounds.
I'm dragging it. I don't know. Carrying capacity, strength score multiplied by 15. So that's 240 pounds.
You can't feasibly move it.
Yeah, we'll do it in this cramped hallway then. I'm going to start dissecting it to see if I can find something.
This thing is fucking heavy.
Sure.
Its muscles are dense, its bones are denser. Everything about this thing is built like a brick shithouse, and it's magically amplified. You could tell that straight off. Obviously, the eyes give it away. The fact that it's regenerating. Go ahead and we have. Are you helping him, Cascade? Okay. I want both of you. I want both of you to roll a medicine and an arcana check. And you both get to take the best of each one. So both of you roll both checks.
What did you roll? We'll just go with you. What are you rolling
medicine,
first?
28.
I'm just going to roll anyways. I can't beat a 28. I got a 4. Okay. I'm going to roll Arcana now. 23.
You got more than me.
Yeah. So 28 and 23 combined with a score over 50, which is amazing. You start to see... You're noticing this regeneration, Glenn, and you're noticing also that it doesn't seem to be coming from anywhere in particular on the body. It's not like it's regenerating because the blood is bringing, more sustenance to the rest of its body, and it's not like it's like the cells are dividing over and over again. It's almost as if they're appearing. They just appear over and over again, more and more and more. And then you, taking that hunch from Cascade, you start kind of using your spell book and your focus to really like manipulate the weave a little bit around this creature and start tugging at little threads, clink, clink, clink. Just like, you know, obviously they're not really there. They're there ephemerally, but you just have such a skill with this understanding of magic because of all the research that you've done. It's just something you've always been a bit of a detective, as it were. And after pulling these threads and almost playing them, you notice that the threads are being fed from somewhere else. You can't narrow it down. You can't, you know, it's not like, oh, I know that there's a fucking giant crystal 50 feet away that's doing something. Instead, it's something is bringing matter and energy back to this creature. And if you had to guess, it was probably pretty far away because it's so slow as it's coming. Does that make sense? And it's like a fuse. It's like...
Right, it's got a shit download speed.
Yeah.
I've got an idea. What if, and I'm going to hold up my bag of holding, we just take its head with us?
Finger will just grow a new head, because we saw with the finger.
I'm sure that takes quite a while for a developing brain.
Yeah, but you still create two creatures.
Then we'll
Actually,
have
yeah,
one
that's a
in the
good
bag
point.
of holding.
From the finger I cut off and dragged it far enough away, is there a body regenerating from that finger bit?
No, there's not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys have a bag of holding? Put like its lungs in one, its brain in another, its heart in a third. It'd take forever to regenerate that, I'm sure.
Can you pull off its skin into one? Because that's the largest organ.
As a, they're while Rhea has a pretty good
and I'm
hunch.
just like I'm stabbing this thing every now and then as well, just adding to the injuries.
Well, Rhea has definitely like a pretty good hunch, like, oh, maybe some things take longer than others. That does not seem to be the case. It seems to be equally healing from whatever point is injured at the same rate. Because as you kind of glean from the weave, it's not really that, you know, a complexity thing. It's almost like there's a blueprint there, and it's going to finish that blueprint. You know, bit by bit, piece by piece, like in almost like a wave from whatever is injured. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So like bone doesn't take longer, muscle doesn't take longer, et cetera, et cetera.
Does anybody have oil or wood? Because the very least, it seems like we might have to leave this here. We could set it on fire, and then it just regenerates slower. Like with some oil, just keep that fire going. No.
I mean, I had some
we'll
torches, but you want to just leave a couple torches burning on its side or something?
I think we could do that. Leave it inside its chest cavity. Yeah, I think we could try that, and then just separate the limbs into different chunks, close enough where it'll just take longer, or just pull them apart entirely, and it would have to grow brand new ones. But we still need to rest.
Is my candle of the deep go out when it's immersed in something other than water?
Viscera, yes.
So if it's like inside its brain, that's enough to put it out. Okay, just being water-based.
That is very funny, though.
I was just gonna stick it in its eye socket and let it just keep burning its brain, you know.
Yeah.
Eventually, probably grow over the candle.
Yeah, and
probably like Wolverine and just kind of push it out.
It'd be kind of like Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah.
To kind of explain it, it's like Yeah, it's very much Wolverine regeneration. It's just super slow.
Wolverine meets like Deadpool, and just super slower. Yeah. Okay, I guess if it seems like taking a bit of a short rest, just inflicting damage and like separating pieces, and then we go off and explore might be the play here.
I will definitely allow you to take a short rest. Its HP will stay at 0 during that time because you are tending to it. It's almost like tending to a fire. Throw a wood log. It's not hard work by any means. You figured it out because you guys were about to be like, oh, I'm gonna take a short rest, and then LR came up and I'll go study it. Thank God.
Yeah, and then we can just take a short rest while we slap any regeneration just with passive attacks, not really working, just so we can actually rest and it doesn't come fucking back.
Yeah. So like LR said, he was lighting a fire in its chest cavity a little bit.
We'll do that before we go, so that it like hinders the recovery longer. But right now, somebody will just probably maybe fire bolts from our perch, or I'll just go over and just like stab it in different places and just give it a break some bones or something.
I can see small fires.
So you get the feeling, just because you've been studying it so long, it will regenerate about 1 HP every 6 seconds. So like per round. It's like it's not a lot.
200. 200 times 6 is 1,200 seconds.
It's a long time.
As we do our short rest here, can I request a break? My dad's here with food.
Yes.
I haven't eaten today.
That's only 20 minutes, by the way. But I guess we are hitting it still, right? Kind of keep it down. Is that?
Like I said, your short rest, you're Gucci. Now leaving it though, that's going to be a different story. All right. Let's go for a short break so Brandon can get some food. Yeah. And do you want to run the pupper early?
No, because I had to run him early to start early. So he's been run like twice in the last 6 hours, and it's hot outside, so we need to wait till it's dark. If anything, if we're not done around that time, Sarah will just do it tonight. It'll be totally fine.
Okay.
All right. I will be right back.
Great.
All right, buds. Be right back.
And we have returned.
Ooh.
Most
Welcome back, everybody. Not quite the rat person. The the giant rat behemoth is not quite dead or quite alive yet. Yeah. Welcome back. I hope everybody had a nice break. If there are indeed people watching, let's get right back into it. You all finish a somewhat tense and perhaps a little quiet short rest, where you're kind of looking over your shoulder, watching the fire burning in the chest and skull of this creature. It doesn't move, it doesn't stir in any way, so it seems to be that this was an effective means, but you are now ready to pursue whatever it is that you have to find in the rest of this place. What would you like to do?
During the short rest, I will use my wizard feature Arcane Recovery to recover spell slot combination up to 3. And so I'm recovering a first level and a second level spell slot. And because we spent, I by definition, would you say our short rest was about an hour?
About an hour.
Okay, so my summon is no more.
If you see at the bottom of the page here, there is now a timer that is ticking down. It's about 20 minutes. There's a little bar at the bottom.
Oh yeah, at the very bottom looks like a scroll bar,
Yeah.
of the screen, like the whole application. Putting aside what's captured on stream, so at the very bottom it looks like a scroll bar that you could go side to side with.
Yeah, you can see it on the stream.
It's that little white bar. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Onwards we go.
That is how long it will take for him to come back. According to your calculations, you use some scientific method to, experiment and figure stuff out. I will try and talk as little as possible, but
Can we leave? Can I burn one of my torches and literally leave it there in the chest a little while to help?
This is including time that you might have of leaving anything in there. Normally it would be about a quarter as long, so that's why.
Okay. It just occurred to me that I could do this. Could I, if I summon my undead spirit again and just leave it here to keep attacking this corpse for an hour, would that give us an hour and 20? You know what? I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna press on. You know what? I need my spell slot.
You can do it if you want to, man.
Also, for what it's worth, I rolled terribly on my hit dice. I rolled 5 of my 6, and I still only have 40 of 60 hit points. With a +3 modifier on every single.
Well, get fucked, idiot.
It was very bad.
Hey, we're in line. But I am going to, alright then. Let's press on and squeeze through these bars with Cortana on my shoulder.
I'm gonna say starting now. Let's
get
rid of the timer real quick and then restart
into
it.
the darkness.
There we go. Okay. Starting now. Now that doesn't mean he's going to instantly show up next to you once it ends, but
cool.
But yeah. So you are here. You are familiar with this area. You sent your lady in there to take a look at it before. Please be sure to move your dudes, Rhea and Cascade.
No, I'm staying right here and beating the shit out of it.
You guys
Oh, I
didn't
got
me
moved.
behind Rhea, thank you.
I just want to confirm this room, whether it's a room or it was just kind of a hallway, as I step forward.
At the edge of your vision, you see some water. You're in water, but there's like a pool of some sort that also has water in it. It's like raised a little bit off of the ground, and there seems to be like mounds of detritus material, things, definitely bones, definitely face, like skulls and things like that, and even some like odd, like chiseled pieces of wood, things that are gnawed on, things that are, a trinket here or there. You find a little yarn ball that's like, like one of those like throwing balls that are just really tightly knitted yarn, that sits on the side and is kind of like floating on the
Sure.
on the side.
Is that just the entirety of that end of the room, or are there passageways?
This is open. Sorry, it's hard for me to see a little bit more. Yeah, so, sorry. Fuck. God, Jesus. Let me click things.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that.
No, it's no big deal. So there is more. You'd have to move further to see it being opened.
If somebody stops me, I'm going to move up to this corner here.
Okay. You definitely do see the rest of this area, which is like a giant, like, slightly maybe 3 or 4 inch raised pool of water. Around the edges are, pieces of, like trash and litter and things like that. It's really kind of disgusting looking. You could tell that the creature which you just slew somehow made its home in this area, and there are like piles of collected like debris and trash and things like that might be considered this thing's belongings in the area. There's also a broken wall right here.
There's another hallway we could check out. We could go through the broken wall.
This is also open over here. I'll just say you can see all that.
That's penis.
Thoughts?
Well,
I'm drawn, so I'm going to be a little quiet.
You're fine.
why do we think the wall is broken? 'Cause something worse is over on that side? Or because he was trying to get away from something?
Oh, he uses that movement to get in and out of places. Let's stick to the narrow sides then. That way, at least if he does, whenever he does wake up and come after us, he's a little restricted.
Alright. Lead the way.
Proceed into darkness.
That's actually a wall right there. My apologies. It's not very...
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't move back.
Oh, go ahead.
Back? Thank you.
So, this is a wall other than right here and right here.
Okay, let's check this area out. Hop across in the little channel.
You just walking on through?
Yes.
There are more piles of like random assorted, pieces of debris and bones and like there's some discarded weapons and things like that are rusted and disgusting looking. And
are there any claw marks indicating frequent travel, like a path of frequent travel?
You kind of notice that this entire area it has these kinds of claw marks. They are less where there is no like skinny passages. Like in and around the pool, the only places that there are claw marks are like where the edge of the pool is, where it obviously is like moving.
Yeah. I mean, we'll go down this path.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything over here?
I just need it up for a second longer so I can drop.
Photographer's working away. Pray tell, what do my human eyes see? That's a big passage. That just leads. Ah! Darkness encroaches.
You see a small pool, this like raised platform that's about like the raised edges of this pool have like water that leads to that kind of larger pool, but you believe that, just kind of according to the construction, it seems that these small like rivulets here were meant for when the flow was a lot lower, so it could angle it and people could walk through much more easily without getting their feet wet. Unfortunately, it seems with overtime, portions of it have broken, so it's flooded the other edges of it, but it still contains water that is like, several inches higher above, where your feet are. So, just a passageway.
See forward into the darkness.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly over this way.
Okay.
I'm getting impatient.
Okay,
Ria's getting impatient.
Okay. You head over and you see a passageway. Oop, well, we'll just show you that. It's not a big deal.
Hop, hop.
I feel like Glenn may have.
I'm just going to fly really fast, just everywhere.
Just aerial acing all over the place.
Yeah.
Yep.
In here, same kind of thing. There's ways that lead off to what is apparently kind of like a broken section that leads to a big pool. That way, there's a wall over here. The wall's right there, right there.
Okay, yeah. So this is the path forward, I guess.
Yeah, and this is
really
open as well.
Yeah. What is all?
I apologize. Like it's the highlight or revealing tool.
I'll try to expose this area.
A little bit better. I don't know if it actually changed it.
It did.
Oh, what? I can't anymore. It's just because I can't tell where walls are, so I can't make corners that are accurate.
Oh, good.
So, no,
I mean, even just plotting like our path.
I'll try.
Yeah, just plot our path more so than the map. I think just simplify it. It doesn't need to be super detailed.
I'm gonna stay back and use my candle and look back at that other area real fast because it looks like it enters into the other one.
This area?
No, further over to the left, right here. Like whatever, because I think this area leads back into where we were.
Yeah, that was a broken.
Okay. That's the distance I needed. Beautiful.
Well, yeah, while Rhea flies up there, I'm going to take a peek down here.
Okay.
And that's wall, right? So it's kind of like
yeah,
a
that's
pool
wall.
in
It's like
here.
a little pool. Yeah. You do notice that there are like, there's more debris here in this area.
Is the water flowing or is it kind of still?
It is still.
Okay.
You can imagine that if it's like raining really heavily, that it might flow, but it is not. So.
Wondering if there's like a natural outlet or something, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do your eyes see, Rhea?
I want to be very clear that you can investigate things. Use the investigate action.
Why would you say something like that?
I don't know. Why would I?
I'm going to investigate this water.
Go ahead and roll investigation check.
13.
The water is like you can tell that there's like a descent in like in the area, and it's almost like there's a drain there that just has a bunch of random debris in it. That's all you find.
I'm gonna yell back, there's nothing over here yet.
Don't yell.
I don't know message.
Is this an entrance to something, or is that just my eyes deceiving me?
That is an entrance to something. That's correct.
Okay. I'm noticing that I'm gonna very gingerly walk through and peek in. And it's just this room ending in this pool? The party
yes.
split. Pray tell what's in this pool, good sir.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
A natural 1 for a total of 9.
Come back in the other room, please.
You see a corpse.
Okay.
It is mostly bones, but yeah, like human bones.
Are they hollow?
Nope. It is human. Definitely.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know where I went.
You're over here,
See that
which
over
is
here?
a wall. Wait, you can see it.
Oh, okay.
These I just tried to make it as like, I can't know exactly where you guys are going to be, so I just put big sections and just tried to make it.
Yeah, I don't want to veer off too far, so I'm going to like come back to this main room and then join Rhea inches further.
You actually got a 9. God damn it, LR.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't find anything, just a bunch of bones back there.
Did you grab any of them?
No, they're just bones. I didn't think they were important.
Alright. If you don't think they're important, then they're clearly not important.
Probably
Nothing
not.
else will be guiding you towards telling you that they're important. In any way.
I shall investigate this path down.
Okay. Rhea, there's a wall to your right. It is open to your left. Sorry.
I will go ahead to the left.
Okay.
Oh, it's a trap!
Big now. I can't keep track of it at all anymore. It's bigger than my paper.
It's a big thing.
I'm just with you for now.
Okay.
I can fly back if need. I'm telling this to them. I can fly back if need be pretty quickly, so yell for me if you need it.
Understood.
I still don't have message. I'm gonna fly this way.
Okay. You are in once again, another area with a smaller pool, but it is a pool indeed.
Oh, you know I'm going in that shit. Start splashing around.
It's really deep, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
what does my
very,
7 tell me?
What is your... You rolled a 7 for investigation?
Yeah.
It's deep. It's brackish. It's hard to see. You guys... All right.
We got all the high rolls out of the way. Like,
yeah.
we spent ourselves.
Totally.
But we fucked that rat up.
Yeah, you really did. That's you don't unfortunately with a 7 you don't see anything too important.
All right.
I should have just not even mentioned it. You're not going to get anything anyway.
Hey, I have a +1. I'll get there sometime.
Oh my goodness. So this is just a hallway with an opening at the end here.
Speed further into the hallway. I will bring Master Cascade with me.
Just a room with an opening.
Just a room.
That's a wall on your left.
All the way up. Oh, pool. And a door.
See a door.
And is this right kind of just essentially off map, or is this a wall right here and then it's open here?
This is off map.
Okay.
This is off map. This is technically open, but it's like rubble.
Sure.
And it's just leaking. Okay. Like here there's a gentle trickle of water that's coming from like another level of some sort, and it's seems to have, and you actually moved like just by like way of the warping of the floor. This floor is actually dry, just because like you're up maybe a couple inches higher than before. And actually, now that I think about it, sorry, everything past kind of like this height has been dry.
Okay.
Like it's like slightly uphill.
Sure. It's a gentle elevation.
Yeah.
Is there anything interesting about this pool as I peer in? Is it a little deeper than the other ones?
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
I must redeem myself. A 15, which is still not incredible.
A 15. Let's see here. Yeah. You see a very old, very rotted pack that has probably been sitting in this water for a long time. But it seems that the pack may have been very subtly magically enchanted, like maybe it just is waterproof. But even through its enchantment, it's so old that it is like you pick it up and it like pulls apart, and a couple of, I mean, you don't even really know what it is, but except for one thing, actually, sorry, two things. You see 2 scroll tubes.
What do you think's in those?
Pocket those.
Okay.
I'll check those out later, but I'm gonna pocket those, and I'm just gonna come up here to see if it's just a dead end with this door, and then I will.
So it's not a door; it's actually grates.
Okay.
Like before, but you could actually fit through them if you wanted to.
Okay.
And there is, if you go through them, you can see that there's a lead with it.
I see nothing. I still haven't gone through it. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
But I will yield so that Rhea can do some of her own exploring.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the southern route.
Okay. There is a wall over here. There's an entrance up. There's a door right here. There's a wall over here. There's indeed a pool.
A pool. I rolled a 3.
It's a pool.
Yay. I splash in it, and then check out this grate over here.
You know, you do the bird thing.
Yeah.
What it is a door. It is a wide grate that you could kind of like shimmy through if you wanted to.
Can I see through it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I found a lever, guys.
Oh. In the distance.
Oh.
Here. You hear, yeah. The ravenous...
Slide through the bars.
Okay, you do so.
And then I'll pass up initiative to them.
Okay. We are back.
I think I have an idea. But I am going to go through the Master Cascade following behind.
Okay. Sorry. Just doing things out of sight.
Oh, I wonder what.
You see an alcove with a lever in it. You as well, Ria. There's a plaque next to the lever, and for Rhea there is as well, written in a strange tongue, but a very clear number 3 is written next to some of the wording. Seems that numbers have not changed much.
So on the plaque we're seeing 3.
Sorry.
All of us.
Sorry, Rhea sees 1. Yeah.
Okay. That's what okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pull my lever.
Okay. You hear some sort of mechanical thing latch, and like disengage, but you don't know what it did necessarily.
I know.
I know. Yeah.
Do I hear it?
You do not. No. It's really you know. It's like it's mechanical, like almost behind the wall.
Okay. I pull mine.
Okay. You also hear a mechanical sound.
That's it.
That's it. That's all.
That's all. I wait.
All right. I will say that is your guys' turn. You all did something.
Yeah, okay.
Let's roll. I'm gonna roll something. What's everybody's passive stealth?
9.
12.
9?
Yeah.
12?
Negative
14.
Okay. All right. You guys go ahead. Do whatever you're gonna do. Count it as a turn. You have 30 movement, etc. You have actions and bonuses.
I'm gonna look through this grate.
It goes out. You could also fit that way, if you wanted to go that way. It goes out downward. There's a wall right here. There's a small, I'll just say you can see down there. It's a little hallway that leads down there, like kind of like a weird dead end. And there's walls right here. There's a passage just around the corner, you could tell, and a passage out this way.
Can I ready a dash?
Sorry, I will be right.
Sure. Ready a dash? No, you can't ready. You technically cannot ready movement actions. Like, okay, you can't hold. movement actions. But you can move. It's okay.
Well, no, I wanted to peek through. I heard the roar,
Yeah.
so I wanted to peek through, and if I saw the creature, dash away.
Yeah, you do not see it currently.
All right, so then I am going to instead take the dodge action,
Okay.
and then my turn.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check, Freya.
Oh boy,
Has to be pretty high for this one.
a 9.
You do not hear anything. Mr. Cascade, you are now leading you and and Auburn. Where shall you go?
Oh, I went down where I wanted to go. That ends, right? That's the end hallway.
Let me show you here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I was saying. Down this way, that's a dead end, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just come back out.
Okay. You see this?
That's because that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all my movement.
Okay. So you could dash as well, and it's fine.
But is that a closed off room?
Yeah, this is just a closed off room. It's a square. I'm sorry that I can't see. Okay. And then you could see Devin.
Yeah, that's me.
Man, it's really lame that if I can I color the fog differently or something? Like, I don't think I can. Damn it, sorry. Yeah, it would be a lot better if you could distinguish between the fucking fog and the walls, right? That sucks. I'm sad that is the way that it worked out.
It happens.
Yeah. All right. So Auburn will move with you. You hear another roar coming from the direction in which you came.
Wait, has it already been 20 minutes?
It has. All right.
I apologize. Thank you for the patience.
No worries. It is your guys' turn.
Was there anything significant that I missed?
You heard roaring.
It's already been
Sure.
20 minutes.
Yes. Yeah, I was still here when that timer was up. A wall up to the north, correct? And then just this passageway here and passageway here?
Yeah.
And are we doing, like, officially, like, movement now?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's another kind of like circular room. There's no pool there, but there is detritus material.
Can I investigate from here, or do I have to step in?
You could investigate. That's fine.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just see passive. Like I have an idea of what's happening, and so now the game is on. So, I don't want to spend too much other time doing something else. But 14.
A 14. You notice in a pile, like right in front of you, there's like a glittering thing.
Gonna snatch it up, put it in my bag.
You do so. It is a ring of some sort.
Interesting. Awesome. Cool. That was 4, so we're gonna go 1, 2, action to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Back to kind of that initial area.
Okay. Ooh, can I backtrack? So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go here. Okay, and that's my turn for movement. I'm not going to do any bonus action. So, this is... There were metagamey a little bit, but to my players. So, Mystic, don't mind me. There were 3 things on the door, way back where we took our short rest, and we just flipped 2 levers. One labeled 1, one labeled 3.
Okay. You guys are like just staring at LR blankly.
Like I feel like I'm Charlie Day now.
I'm gonna fly up here.
Yeah.
And squeeze through the bars.
Please do so. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 50 feet of movement.
Right here. Yeah.
Cool.
That's 10, right?
Boom. There's an opening this way, and where you came from, there's an opening.
Yeah. Well, I remember that this went north too, so.
That is correct. All right. That is both groups' turn. LR, sorry. God damn it. Cascade and Oberon, please roll perception checks.
Yes, sir.
10.
Please roll good. Ooh, 20.
20. Cascade, you feel like you might hear water, but it's like there's water everywhere.
Sewer, so yeah.
Yeah. But then Oberon looks to the south, and Oberon, you could hear this kind of soft sniffing sound. Not too far away.
Okay. Is it our turns now?
Yes, sorry, it's your turn. I apologize.
Could I... Okay. So, I would imagine that despite us being in here, and maybe being used to it, we're probably not smelling the sewer as much, just the natural background scent or smell. Like, if I really try to focus on it, I probably could smell it. Is that fair to assume?
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, you smelled it when you first... But since you've been down here, probably for, like... Well, you took a rest. So you've probably been down here for, like, 2.5 hours, maybe 3. Total. Your noses have kind of gotten used to it, but if you kind of focus on it, you could definitely smell it. There's a distinct smell of, it's not quite as bad as you might imagine a sewer would be, because it's like, it's not as used. Maybe it's not connected to all the same stuff that Shroudmore is, but it doesn't smell great. It's definitely damp, dank. Like that smell, kind of like when there's like moss,
Right, right.
Like spores in the air.
So I asked because I'm wondering if I could use prestidigitation to make us smell like our surroundings.
Yeah,
a little bit
I'd
more.
say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I'll do that to create this kind of. You can tell me whether this is doable or not, but to create kind of the zone of like odor that I can like step into, and then Cascade can follow behind as well, just to add.
Well, you could just like prestidigitate, and like your body will just smell that way for a certain period of time.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
On top of being stealthy, I would have relayed that he's like the thing is sniffing us out, so just trying to like mask our scent.
Without trace.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. And so I'll do that in addition as well. So just to like.
Cool.
We
Yeah.
can't be
layers,
tracked
yeah.
except by magical means when we're in past
Yeah.
tense. But
Because-
it's an enclosed space.
Because of his additional forethought to sight, or to smell, I will make that pass without trace plus 11 instead of just plus 10. Would you? It is your guys' turn, so you can move.
So yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then I remember that kind of went down towards where Rhea is. That means we're kind of converging up here. So 4, 5.
Cool.
Yeah. This is the assumption that there is something up here.
Sure.
And I'd like to pass a glance into the water to see if there is anything worth notable or finding. I would imagine I have to get closer to the pool, though.
Sure. Go ahead and actually, yeah, you'd have to be. Yeah, you'd have to be closer. But so no investigation just yet. But Rhea, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, carry on. Never mind.
I'm continuing to fly.
Where to?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh god.
25 here.
Okay.
Can I see them from where I'm at?
Yes.
I'd probably turn then and fly to them. Say, I've got one more path to the north to check out. I flipped a lever that said 1.
We flipped the lever that said 3. We're looking for number 2, and then I think we'll be able to use that same door where we took a rest at to get out.
Alright.
Or
Did you
go
stop and
deeper.
bathe in any of the pools?
Have you been looking at any of them? There's
Yeah.
things in them.
I haven't found anything.
You go find the lever. I'll see if I can find things.
Oh, alright.
All right. Well.
Oh.
I didn't see anything.
Erased from my mind.
High or low?
I said last time, one of you go.
Rhea, high or low?
Hi.
Okay.
Is Pass Without Trace an AoE?
Yes, it is.
1, would I have
Indeed.
noticed them when they were in Pass Without Trace?
They have a candle that's lit, so in the complete darkness. So, in spite of, like, Pass Without Trace will make it to where, like, it's harder to detect you. But in pitch blackness with a candle, kind of, I feel like that overrides the Pass Without Trace. Does that make sense?
I'll stick my
If it
head
does,
out
I will
and reveal
deactivate
myself
it.
to her.
There you go.
Oh, hey guys.
Replay the same conversation.
Yeah. All right. So I will say. Go ahead and roll perception checks.
14.
12.
Rhea, you feel like you hear sloshing of water, but it's like moving away.
I relay that.
All right, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do my investigation and then just in general keep an active eye out. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You gotta be fist fight. You have to be absolutely mother shitting me. 11. Yep. Sorry, this is the first time you presented loot to us possible, and so I'm just a little loot hungry. I'm a little loot goblin right now.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize.
Do you need help looking?
Well, I mean, I've been finding things in like piles of shit. Found some rings. I haven't looked at them yet, but
Whoa.
On a ring, you
Did
found
need a
2
ring?
scrolls.
Did you need a ring
found-
before?
I need one, but it looked special. It looked new, so I was
Anything
thinking it
in
was
there?
magical. If I couldn't see anything, it's a little dark. I don't know
I
if you
can
want to
breathe
try and take a
underwater.
look.
You want me to hop in? Check it
If you
out?
wanted to take a look, yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Is it deep?
Yeah, it's pretty deep.
I'm gonna go ahead and just like put my feet down, sit down, and then just because I have a swim speed and I can breathe underwater. So
Sure.
I'll
Sure.
bring the candle of the deep down there and just kind of.
Go ahead and investigate with advantage.
I'm terrible at investigation. So bad. I got a 6.
What's advantage?
I have advantage in the darkness?
I told you, I gave you advantage.
Yeah,
Oh!
because you brought the candle with you and you can
I
breathe
rolled lower.
just
Yep.
naturally.
That's a 6. I have a -1 to investigation. I'm not smart.
So
I'm perceptive, not smart.
you still had a like 40% chance to get it.
Unfortunate.
That's just life, man.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. It's
Hey, we
okay.
went around this bend.
All right. Yes. Go ahead.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go investigate the pool.
All right.
11. Oh, 13. Sorry, it's investigation.
13?
Yep.
Thank God. Right, so you see not at the pool, but kind of like tucked away, kind of right here under like piles of like junk and things like that that have washed in over centuries, rotted away, washed in again, rotted away. There's some bones. They're kind of a jumble, but while the skull is like off somewhere and like the femur and hips and all that kind of stuff is all like scattered about nearby, the rib cage seems to be perfectly in place because it is surrounded by touched and perfect clean padded leather piece of armor.
I pick it up and just kind of put it in my bag of holding.
All right.
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Oh, leather armor. Psh.
Yeah.
I don't need it, but maybe one of my allies. That human seemed frail.
All right. Let's see here. Sorry. I need to press this, do this, count. He's over. Okay. Go ahead and do your turn.
I'm gonna fly to the other side here.
All right, can we just... Oh, fuck. Seems to be some sort of entryway to something.
I wonder what.
Is that your max speed?
Me? No.
Yeah.
Sorry. That was, hold on, let me count. 30, 35, 40. And I'm going to look through the bar.
Seems to be a lever down the hall.
That's as far as I can go. Oh, wait, lever's a free action. So I'm going to dash and pull the lever.
Yeah. You hear a mechanical sound, and all of you hear a much, kind of like a ping, just echo throughout the dungeon. And after that ping, you hear a, some growling.
And I'm going to go this way real quick and just take a peek.
That is where it came from before.
Ah.
Um,
And then I
this
have
is all
1,
walls,
2,
right?
3, 4. That's it. That's my own
Say again?
movement.
Yeah, that's a wall.
And it just goes up here to where Rhea went, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's
there's more here.
There is more there, but Rhea went that way.
Sure.
That's actually where she came from when you saw her, so seems that it has been investigated in one way or another.
There's a big pool there, though.
Sure.
But that's it for me.
Would you guys like to continue searching?
I'm going to make Azobrid make a wisdom check. Upon hearing that ping, whether he's going to continue being a little greedy or self-preservation is going to kick in. A 13. Some self-preservation is going to kick in. I was just going to do either like high or low, basically.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to fucking go back this way.
Don't have much time here. Figure out what you're
1,
doing.
2, 3, and I believe that goes around the corner or further up. Yeah.
So I'll start revealing stuff because it's not that big of a deal.
4, 5, 6, and then I'm gonna dash 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where is Cascade going? Is he following again, or is he still searching in the pool? I will give you one last Hail Mary investigation check in that pool, just to see if you get what you're gonna get.
I rolled a 5 and a 3 if I rolled with advantage again, so I rolled 2. Yeah,
all right, you're back with Auburn. Hey, man. Sometimes that's just the way the dice are. Unfortunate.
My movement, but yeah, that's. I'll just place him like right there.
All right, and Rhea, that was you pulled the lever on this turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll perception checks, everybody.
Ooh, 18.
20.
Okay.
11.
Rhea, you're kind of far away, so you can't really tell, even though you got a really good roll. But there's a creature, you could tell, Auburn, at the edge of your vision, right there.
Okay.
But doesn't seem to have noticed you.
I'm going to I'm gonna silently gather Cascade's attention, and then I'm gonna point at his I'm gonna mount his staff, and then I'm gonna point at the creature. Yes. Stealth. Stealth.
You're muted now, all of a sudden.
Pass without trace. Act. Look.
It's already active.
Oh, no, I
It's been
deactivated
active.
it. I
Oh, you
deactivated
deactivated it. Oh, yeah,
'cause you
sorry.
said,
Yeah.
like, the effect of it is
Oh, shit.
useful, but not necessarily in these corridors, so I was like, I'm not just going to keep concentration on it if it's not, so.
Like, it's just like, the light is the only thing that's, like, really, kind of,
Muffled.
yeah, like, so the light would, like, if you were looking at a Pass Without Trace with, like, a light inside of it in a completely dark room, there would still be light, but it would be diffuse, right? And you wouldn't be able to see that this is the point where, the candle is. So this thing probably can see that there's light there, but is, like, kind of confused, can't see you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as that's up, we're just going to continue sneaking, I think. This way.
Wait, where was
this
the
is
creature
open,
again?
correct?
On the map?
That's open, yes.
In this corner.
Where was... Oh, down there. Do we know what that room looks like? Even kind of?
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
you've been there.
Yeah, it leads to, like, a little hallway, and there's one empty room with a singular pool, and a narrow corridor. And I believe going down this way will get us back to the door.
Yeah, okay, cool. Nice.
Where are you guys going?
So...
Rhea, feel free to move your character as well.
3...
That's it with the dash action.
I'm going to stop you right there. You still have movement. So you guys are kind of walking forward?
Yeah.
And, okay, so let me give you some, idea of where you are. Okay. If you have more movement, please continue.
Yeah, I only moved like 15 feet, so...
Okay.
20, 25, 30. Put them right behind me. And then... Well, essentially just go through this broken wall with the dash. Is that okay, Glenn? We're just going to be booking it to the door? Yeah, okay. So...
as you guys there, you hear, the flapping of wings as, dashing forward, and a little light. Do you have a torch, Rhea?
Yeah, I lit a torch when I separated.
Okay. So you also hear a and a quick, nod, and then Rhea, you see this creature. Its eyes move darkness. Look in your direction.
In my direction.
Yes.
I'm going to cast a spell then.
Okay.
I'm going to cast some.
Did you use your?
Oh, you're right. I did.
You're right.
I dashed. You're right. My bad. I'm not going to do anything.
You do have a little bit of movement left.
Didn't you quicken a spell?
If I had it.
Oh, you don't have.
I have subtle and twin.
I see.
I'm going to then fly up 5, 10, 15, and kind of hide behind this wall here. I think I have
go ahead and roll a stealth check. I'll let you get around this corner here.
7.
A 7. See what he rolls. From the darkness, you see. No. Choom, 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 choom. And then it kind of like looks around, and then it notices you. And it runs up to you, and it is going to make a strike against you, right?
Nice.
That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the second one will be a 14.
I'll shield that one.
Okay. All right, the first one. Oh shit! Where'd it go? Where did my monster
it missed.
go?
All right, we're done. My turn.
Are we? Do we see this happen?
You hear a scuffle.
Okay.
You definitely hear a scuffle.
A skirtball?
Yeah, and you know that the rat is very, very close to you, but you don't necessarily see it.
I mean, does he have a fully fledged torch? Because there's 30 feet of dim light.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, you're right. You do see it. You see it across the hallway. You're totally right. But God, I lost my fucking. Damn it! I actually made it go all the way down the hallway and back, so I wasted a lot of its time because you had a good high-low roll, because you had 2 scent trails moving, right? But he was able to catch up to you. Forgot where the fuck I put the guy. I forgot where the fuck I put the guy. Bro. No, wrong thing. Yes. 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 There it is. Okay. It deals. It deals 8 piercing damage. And 13 slashing damage to you, sir. How do you respond?
Ow.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Just ow.
One attack does piercing and slashing?
It's a slash and then he bitter. So he.
I thought the bite missed.
Oh yeah, the bite. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yes. So just the first 7 or 8 points of damage. Just that. My apologies. Shield. Sorry, it's getting a little later. We're almost done with this. Yeah. So the big snarling creature is above you, hulking. Pieces of its body seem to have regenerated, but it still has this missing crater on the side of its chest, and its head has like slash marks, and there's like acid burns on this thing, and burn marks, and everything, every damn thing from when you guys were experimenting and fucking with it. But it has received enough healing to be able to continue whatever mission to guard this area it has been given.
I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay. You do so.
I have to roll a d20 first real quick.
Sure.
Oh, I thought that was 1. It was a 7. Whew. My heart dropped for a second. Right, so 7. So I'm invisible now, including my torch, apparently. So I'm going.
It still gives light, though, right?
It says, I don't know. I think it says anything I'm holding,
wearing, or carrying. Okay. Yeah. It becomes invisible too.
So can I fit here, or is he?
Well, give me just a second. But does the torch still emit light, though?
No.
Not at all. So you're in complete blackness right now.
Right.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Wait, do you guys have pass without?
I have pass without it. He has his candle and he has pass without trace up. So okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
8, 7.
You will not be able to see them. They have a plus 11 to their passive. Anyway. or to their stealth rolls anyway. So.
But I said I dropped it. I said I dropped it.
You redid it when he.
Oh, when he asked me to. Right. Yep.
Yes. All right. So you would have to make an acrobatics check to try and move past the rat in that direction without him, without touching him, and
All right. Well, I would know that behind me was no wall, so I'm gonna just fly directly behind me. I'm gonna go slowly and feel behind me, so I don't run into another wall.
That is a wall that you're up against.
And then I'll move left for me. So I'm staring at him. Well, I probably can't see him anymore, but I have my hand against the wall and I'm just moving, and that's it for me. Wherever I'm at, I can't see.
Okay. Let me. Sorry. How much movement do you have left?
That's it.
That's all? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't fly. I didn't want to make a sound, so I walked.
Now, you wouldn't happen to wear any perfumes, would you? As an Aarakocra?
No.
Owls fly super quiet.
I'm not an owl.
He's not an owl. He's a cardinal.
I'm a cardinal.
Oh, that's right.
They're currently fighting the owls.
But, alright, so you are in that hallway, scared, I suppose.
No perfume.
Naked and afraid.
Do you think my mother would let me go into battle wearing perfumes?
True, that's fair. And actually, you decided to take a dip in the pool, so you smell very much like the rest of the area. So I'm gonna give him disadvantage on any checks to try and find you. Did you guys already take your turns? Okay, please take your turns.
So you would have seen my light just snuff out.
Sure.
I got it.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna try something. Oh, drop concentration 3. As I'm running that way, I'm gonna burn use of wild shape, and I'm gonna become a rat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and tell him in squeaking language. It went that way, pointing in this direction. So, beep, beep, beep.
Pointing in which direction? Can you say the direction again?
The north, this way. I'm gonna say I think the bird went that way. Because I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just trying to send it a direction.
Roll a
I don't know where she is.
deception check.
Oh boy. 14.
That's good enough. This thing is not very smart. Actually, it's beyond not smart. It is kind of like a mindless automaton. But it looks at you, seeming to understand what you said, and then it kind of like in like this deep guttural kind of version of your own voice, and it says, "I kill them." Like that's it, and then it just
good.
Yeah.
Stupid bipeds. Stupid 2 feet.
And then it just kind of like looks down at its feet and like looks back at you.
You can run on 4.
Smooth
They
skins.
can't.
Smooth skins.
Smooth skins. No furs. Who has fur? Ew.
And then it just goes off. It's gonna spend its next turn running in this direction. A solid plan, Glenn.
Squeak-em, squeak. Squeak-em, squeakers. I have taken a thing off my bucket list. I got to cronk somebody.
Yeah.
So do I hear this thing run away?
Yeah.
I'm fucking booking it. I'm just going.
Do you have any light?
Yes. my summon, my little
right.
awakened
Yes.
book. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
So you are able to find your way back. I'm just going to move you.
Sure.
Well, yeah, I'm just going to move you down
So
because you guys have successfully double defeated this troll. I'm going to move you, Rhea, as well. Like, I'm going to guess that you just go back with Cascade. Is that the correct?
Yeah.
Is that
I
the
hear
correct?
him run the other way, and I just fly back.
Yeah, and if anybody needs,
goes by.
yeah, I would have also sent out because my awakened book can go up to 300 feet away from me. So I would have sent her out as like a homing beacon, like because she can tell me what she sees. So if she sees any of them, I just kind of like signal and then lead them back.
All right, I will reveal the whole thing for you. So,
I fly here and look in the pool. No.
Actually, LR, make a perception check with disadvantage as you're running through this pool to get back. I want you guys to have this.
It's not bad.
I'm
12.
so good at perception.
I'm going to use Ben Luck to give him a 1d4 on his ability check.
Do you need to see me to do that?
I was coming by with you at the same time.
You do fly fast. It's a 12 regardless. I'll let Mystic make the other roll. With a disadvantage, I rolled a 12.
Okay. I want you guys to have this, so I'm going to give it to you. So I will say you missed several hundred gold pieces, and you missed a couple other items.
Every time I wanted to make a perception check, I had to roll investigation. That's
well, you're searching inside of a pool, you know, like it's most of it was
a rod of an archmagi.
But these boots were just standing up, like right here, for no reason. They were just sitting here.
Boots of Elven.
And as you run by, you're like, why the hell are they?
I just take them.
They're dirty, and then you just take them. But there are boots there. Okay, you guys make it back. The circular things have turned to face the opposite direction, and it seems that the door has been unlocked.
Open the door and step through, and close the door behind me.
Oh,
okay. You do so. To the sound of a raging rat creature on the other side. And we have one more room to go before we end it for tonight.
So, a raging rat creature on the other side, as in the way we just came from?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is not a raging rat on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
There is, though, a smaller rat who seems to be sitting in the corner playing kind of like drums on a pot with a spoon as there is a fire in the corner, and it looks at you and says, "Huh, well, what are you doing here?"
I scuttle up off of the bird's leg and then go up to it and then like hop up on one of the bongos or whatever they are.
It's a pot. It's a pot, and he's just kind of like ting 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 ting.
I go up next to it and then just like squeak at him a little bit. Say hi. I'm Cascade.
Your squeakish is terrible.
Haven't done this very many times.
And as he replies back to you in the squeaking language, you hear to your rat ears kind of this noble, well pronounced, version of squeakish that seems almost arrogant in a way. But when he speaks in common, he just seems like what I'm portraying to. And he says, in this squeakish, he says, "Reveal yourself, as you are not one of my kind, and I find it somewhat offensive that you are in this."
Back away and become myself.
Wonderful. I'm glad. Who are you? Why have you come to my little nesting area?
Well, there, you alright? I'm Auburn. This is Cascade, who you just met, and then this is Rhea. We're on a mission of sorts. And, this seemed to be the next step on our mission.
Mission? Huh. Well, you gave me your name, so I suppose I shall give you mine, but understand that if you do anything tricky, well, I'll do something trickier. Do you understand? And
Well,
his eye kind of twitches.
You haven't tried to kill us outright, so I figured at this point where we have to lose, we
Kill you?
We killed that.
You're too valuable to kill. I need your help, I think. In fact.
Why would we help Rat Folk?
Let's
That's a racist thing to say. Are you
Settle
one of
down,
them
Rhea.
flying creatures from above?
Yes.
Prey
How's
on
it
my
racist?
people?
Are you not a rat? Are you not folk?
Well,
Just settle-
I believe, assuming that you would not help a rat folk, in its essence is racist, sir, ma'am. I don't know. What are you?
He's got a point.
I
Right,
know I
just-
do.
just listen. We're working to find.
Oz! And then he gets up and he stands over on the side, and there's like a teapot, and it just barely started, like, whistling a little bit, and right as he touches it, it starts steaming and whistling super loud, and he takes the pot off, pours himself some tea, and then sits down in basically the exact spot. He says, all right. Now that I've had my morning tea, now we may speak. Yeah, it's like 8:30 at night. Or no, it's like sorry. It's like 3 o'clock.
That was more to himself. Like
No, of course. Yeah.
We're
I'm
tracking...
Scritches. This is my name.
Greetings, Master Scritches. Pleasure.
No master I am not a master, and
Mister?
is called masters. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Not sure that you do. You, racist one. Why are you here?
To eliminate you.
Well,
That's
doesn't
not at
seem-
all why we're here. We're tracking...
You, quiet one, who tried to disguise themselves as my people. Why are you
What?
here?
Oh, kind of, like restore balance and stuff. I think
Balance.
yeah, that creature
Yes.
is in constant pain.
Oh,
Okay.
Marcus? He's an asshole. Don't worry about him. He travels around, eats people. It's a thing. Don't worry about it.
I can actually tell you why we're here.
I raised
Why
my
didn't
wing.
you say so earlier?
I've been trying, but you've been ignoring me.
Well, spit it out.
We're tracking Redbeak.
No, we're tracking the daughter that they killed.
Sure, but Redbeak has amassed a mutated group of Eric Cochrans and owl folk, and we believe he's working with a group of rat folk to achieve his goals.
That.
Mutated rat folk with, like, their brains exposed. We fought a bunch of them.
Oh, no, those... there's a scientist down below. He did some experiments, and it ended up, causing rats to become psychically, able, and they can
Sure.
breed minds and take control of people. It's, it's a thing. Don't worry about
but
it.
it led us down here, and then we found this door, and then we're like, what's on the other side of this door? And then Marcus was attacking us, so we killed him, and then he came back, and then we ran away, and we're here.
You knocked him down.
Yeah, we killed him and kept cutting him, so that it gave us time to.
That's kind of
run
fucked up,
around and explore.
but I'm impressed. Yes, indeed, I think you are the helpers that I need. In fact...
The racist one seems like she wants to say something.
Yes, racist one?
I'm not racist. Have you ever ordered any of my people killed?
Me?
Yes.
Personally? No.
Yeah. Alright, you're fine then. I thought about it, and really the only time that we've, died to you is when we've fallen down or we were exploring after dark. You're very territorial, I'm assuming, but if you've never ordered any of my people to die, then...
No, it's more like...
instinct.
See, we don't live up there. The ones that go up there, like Marcus, for instance, are usually insane. And there's quite a lot of us that go insane. I must tell you, it's a pretty common phenomenon. So, the thing about it is that you flying folk seem to have your beaks up your cloacas a lot of the time. Very hoity-toity. Have to say the most important thing and be the right person in every circumstance. So, we don't get along too well most of the time when we meet. It has been this way for very long. Long before I was born. Long before you were born too, I'm sure. But
What can we help you with?
you can help me by helping yourselves. These Aarakocra, which you have so diligently searched for, they have a bit of an operation down here. I don't know about this red beak, but I have seen red creatures.
Like
with
gold
wings.
edge from like the neck up.
Yes.
Right.
The thing is that Scritches is a little bit... People don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Put people off, as 'twere. And
Can't imagine why.
I would like you to escort me back to where I can live comfortably. See, there's levels to this whole place, you see. And the levels are controlled by different factions, houses, families of frat folk like myself. It takes time for me to get places, obviously by myself, and if I go by myself, then they would kill me when they see me because they really don't like me. Does that make sense?
Why do you want to go back there?
Well, that's one level, and another level, and then like a third level. But at the fourth level, they love me there. Great people, alchemists. Yes, very, very good at what they do. But everything in between, not so
Well,
much.
why do you want to keep going down? It seems like you've already lived this life. Have you ever heard of the Sky Cities?
Sky City.
Yeah, and then I'm going to like pull out some of
What's
the
a
sketches.
sky?
I'm gonna start explaining Disc and like the Sky Cities and pull out some of the sketches I might have made and just explain the world above him, beyond Shroudmore, and tell him a little bit about
Roll
the fog and
persuasion
stuff.
check.
Six.
This is all fanciful talk. Talk of children. Things in the skies and
That's
airships.
where I came from.
I don't believe you.
He was summoned, created by elves, I think.
I haven't seen it yet either, but he keeps going on about it.
Yeah, I'm from up there.
All right, racist one. You know I helped him.
Do you believe them? You make sense. You have feathers. I get that. I got fur. These
Right.
people, they don't have anything but skin. It's kind
No,
of weird.
they're like all
Trees?
human. Yes, there's trees everywhere.
Okay, well, imagine that there's more. higher mountains, stuff like that.
I've seen mountains.
I don't know what a mountain is.
It's a big rock, very high.
Like
thousands
craggy.
of feet high. No,
Yes,
thousands
crag.
of feet high.
Like, you know, valley, right?
I know a valley. Yes,
Right.
there's
Turn it all the
valleys
way upside
down
down,
below.
and that's a mountain.
Instead of going.
And you see him like kind of fucking twisted
Like
head
where the-
in like a really weird way. And he's like,
It's not a cavern. Instead of being a cavern roof, there's just nothing.
Like fill
there's
that valley and then
tunnels.
take that
There's
mold
birds.
and then turn it upside down.
And stuff, I think. I've never seen
you're
it, but I've
absolutely blowing my mind right now, but I feel like I'm getting distracted, perhaps,
Oh.
from the matter at hand. I need to get back home. And you, my friends, you need to... What was it again? Redbeak?
We're
Yes.
looking for Redbeak, yes.
Like, we need to go deeper.
We'll get you home, lead us there. Give us our answers.
I think.
And then I'm not going to do this like very subtly. I'm just going to kind of pull the group aside, and he can still hear us, but we're like, I don't particularly trust him, but he might be our best shot still at gathering information.
He's smart. You shouldn't trust me.
Because it seems like, even unknown to you, that there's a lot more to these people than I'd
My
first
pet cat,
imagined.
don't worry about him. He's fine.
He was very loud.
Because you all suggested that it was
Yeah,
just
Mike.
this ravenous group of mindless rats, but it seems like they have social classes and structures and hierarchy.
Yes,
Well-
Jameson. Yes, Jameson. Good kid.
I
Keep
mean,
talking. Don't worry about me.
Say it like anything else. If he ends up betraying us, we'll just kill him and eat him.
Agreed.
And the same goes to you. Jameson, get off. And we shall form a pact, as it were. A pack of rats, one might say.
I'm a bird.
I thought rats traveled in swarms, not packs.
You have no sense of humor. Anyway, we shall
I
be
think
off.
it's catchy. The Rat Pack? That'd be pretty good. Like, for a group of people. I like it.
That is true.
But I'm a bird.
I'm a plane.
No, you're a water
What's a plane?
elemental.
Like, when it's
Plane is like a
not-
flat surface.
No,
Yeah.
I thought it was a different area of
Or if
existence.
it's, like
the
really
astrals.
boring. Like, it's really plain.
Listen, would you happen to know anything about the fog?
The fog. Oh.
Aye.
Well, I know sometimes when a rat that has never been up there goes up there, then they kind of go crazy for a minute, but then they come back down. That's fine.
Do your kind have any histories or stories about when the fog first came or where it came from?
No,
All right.
we didn't,
Well then,
as far as I know, exist as a culture before the fog.
interesting. That's actually very interesting.
Well, you'll find out all about it when we go to my homeland. See? The Warrens down below, they have all scritches.
Right. Do you mind if we rest here for a bit first? We're a little beat up from dealing with Marcus. We dealt with him, but
So the thing about it is that there are certainly patrols around upon this level. The fleas, that's what they call themselves, the greasy things, never clean, smell quite funky. They are very territorial, and they will search back and forth and ensure that nobody gets in or out for that matter.
we have to leave.
That having
now.
been said, they might not come. So we will see.
It sounds like we should. I'm okay.
Yeah.
If you guys
Pack
are
up your
I'm all right.
belongings. We'll proceed.
I think this is going to be a valuable partnership. Yes. Good. Let's go.
By the way,
And
do you know
he
what this
doesn't
does?
pick up anything, his pots, his pans, his backpack. He doesn't pick up anything.
Okay.
He just leaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And away we go.
And the cat doesn't follow him. It's not his cat. He just had a cat randomly. Yeah, so, and that is where we will stop for the week.
Yeah.
So, the way I'm imagining this homie is... Oh my gosh, who's the guy? Steve Buscemi. He's just Master Splinter, but with Steve Buscemi's attitude.
Maybe. That's funny.
Oh my god.
That's
Master
funny.
Splinter?
Yeah, Master Splinter with Steve Buscemi.
not splinters. It's hurt my paws.
No, what's that reference to?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh.
The rat that trained them.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Very American.
It was never something that came across me, but I know a lot of my friends were into it. Yeah.
Okay.
No. Because paying for premium American channels were more expensive, and my parents never wanted to do that, and I don't blame them. Like, triple the price. That's why I never had Nickelodeon or, like, Disney and stuff.
I just
But
had
anyway.
the VHSs.
Oh, I see.
Well, I hope you all had fun.
Yeah.
The Marcus will live on, only to grow stronger and eviler as time passes.
He's really the BBEG at the end.
Sure. We will continue our delve into the Shroud more depths next time on another one.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna put on our music because that's what we do at the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Alright,
Take care.
Bye.